my goodness. Canada Day, it's true. It's true, it's the day of the Canucks. With our national band, Coldplay. It's true. I'm not unmuting until the baby is gone. That's fucking funny. Okay, so I guess we're going back to the ship to have a chit chat. Cutscene with a little dessert. I was like, where am I hearing basketball from? Like my phone randomly playing basketball videos?
When she's outside, Rainie's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5 meter radius of her body, a different kind
shit.
of precipitation
Need to send Mark
is observed.
the
We call
True.
it core fall. Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects. Sadly, people only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm. Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal, that is. But the baby's still stuck at 7 months.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months.
Wow, thank you. I didn't piece that together.
To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak, and that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane. Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
How would that fix anything? You're expanding it further. I'm like, that's like solving a fire by pouring fucking gasoline on it. Yay.
Careful consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it. You'll also need to think about what equipment you may need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action. Access the delivery terminal at West Fort Knott to pick up this main order. Oh, and the DHB Magellan can take you there, if need be. Just open your ring terminal and select chart course to request transport.
So, while I can appreciate that there is an attempt being made at various junctions to remind the player about mechanics and what can be done and so on and so forth. I just wish that the writing and the delivery of it didn't sound like you were constantly in a tutorial. Like, it doesn't need to be delivered like you're reading a textbook, because it doesn't feel like it's a natural part of the game. It just feels like I'm being talked at. Like it's a, you know, pulls you out of whatever experience you're in the midst of. Did I see that K-pop Demon Hunters animation? I haven't watched it, but I know of it.
It's all good. It's all good. That's it. That's it. Everything's okay.
I'm sorry, are you just doing like the fucking Trump dance in there? What the fuck was that?
That's right. Just sleep.
My man broke out the Trump dance.
That sure looked good, Sam. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say? I was looking into the conditions that led to the bushfire we escaped. It seemed to have been caused by a phenomenon known as chiral cinders. Unlike other items washed up by the currents, cinders violently erupt from the tar and soar through the sky before crashing to the ground. This phenomenon has been observed across the continent and has led to an increase in bushfires. It's one more potential threat to keep an eye out for.
Great.
Ever wanted to learn more about the various creatures housed at the animal shelter, Sam? Well, there's a speaker outside the facility that they use to broadcast updates. Might be good to check in on some of the animals we've taken there once in a while. I'm so glad that we were able to save that kangaroo's life. It's easy to forget that humans aren't the only creatures affected by the Death Stranding. Protecting our remaining wildlife isn't just the right thing to do. It can also help us to better understand how the environment has changed. Rainey was a vision to behold. To put out that fire so effortlessly. Her powers are incredible, don't you think? The kangaroo you rescued is currently being cared for and studied at the animal shelter. You know, if you ever want to stop by and see how it's doing, I wouldn't object.
Very kind of you.
Are you curious how I maintain my youthful appearance? It's because Rainey lets me shower in her core fall from time to time.
Also, you're a doll.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Backstory for the dog bro, basically his soul got separated from his body and was unfortunately trapped then in this doll. And yeah, that's about as much as we get. Something along those lines. It's been a while since you've taken a shower. Nonsense! Nonsense. But you have more to say now?
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
Yeah, you seem like you know a lot about that. Alright, up we go. Fucking neck is locking my back up like an absolute champion. If I hang another plant in the office, would you be between two ferns? That would necessitate them being ferns. But I appreciate the reference anyway. My pussy and my crack. Never been better, Drekka. Never been better. What's next? What do you mean there's someone in your house? Seems an order's been issued to deliver cargo from the animal shelter to my place. What's odd is that the order came from my shelter, but there shouldn't be anyone there right now unless someone's broken in. Great. The old girl should probably get fixed up before we head out. God, that's how bad I am never not shocked at how bad the brakes are. I just don't understand why they're that bad. I've exhausted Dune Awakening, Monster Hunter Wilds. Time to finally play Final Fantasy XVI's DLC. It's quite an assortment. It's a interesting combination.
Hey Sam, why don't you let the DHV Magellan take you to your next destination? Return to the ship and chart a course once you're safely aboard. You'll arrive in no time at all. Then again, if you walk there, it would give you the opportunity to pick up other orders.
Well, I mean... Yeah, true. Let's head to, Now, can we do it from here? Or do I have to go to... Let me see. Do I have to go into my fucking private room? So, is it that I can only go to... Oh, okay, I have to hold X to chart course.
Please select a destination.
Due to massive negative scores, no content and shit, PC optimization for Monster Hunter Wilds, yep, real bad. Dune Awakening is just too grindy as a solo player in the end game. I've just heard in general it's a bad end game. It's the time of year I hopped to the next crack launches. Light No Fire. Do we even know if it's supposed to be out this year? It feels like if it was gonna be, we would have known about it by now, but maybe not. You mean to tell me not one person thumbs this bitch up? Nonsense. Nonsense. How does this work? Because Rainy's with us. Perfect.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, evidently your birds are geniuses, yes. The birds are doing the orders. That's, impressive. Okay. There is no hope, there's only Coldplay. Who are these chuds over here?
That's the spirit.
Ah, the other porters. Yes, of course. Oh, really? We're just gonna... good work. Or something. Anyway. Ah, yes, the Can It Run Crisis. Can It Run Crisis was like the benchmark for a freakishly long time. Like, they had that shit going for years! Years and years and years and years. As much as I'd like to see this... What are we talking about? Beyond Good and Evil? Oh, all I know is 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, I didn't see somebody mention it before. Yeah, no, that's trapped in Ubisoft hell, and you're never gonna see it. And if you do, it will be bad. Almost assuredly. Hey, what's up, Kuzubi? How you doing? M has been on a serious X-Men binge. She watched all of the, like, the reboot of the 92 cartoon or whatever the fuck. Then she's been watching the movies, completely out of order, so just randomly. So, we've now watched, like, three of them in the last couple of days. They've been on the TV upstairs. Which ones? Days of Future Past, that's one, right? And then the one where Wolverine, enjoys glorious Nippon steel. And then... What was the third one? First Class? No, not First Class. The one where, not Dark Phoenix, but the one where Sansa Stark is playing Jean, and for whatever reason they gave her Phoenix Force powers at the end of the movie as if they were innate to her the whole time and not a cosmic force that came upon her after almost death. Which one was that one again? That's the one where, like, fucking Charles is still young. Oh no, we've watched 4. No, that is the third one, because that's the one with the Egyptian dude. The Wolverine is the one where he fight. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Yeah, that was the one that was on today. I'd like a Hawaiian extra pickle and make the schmeat smoky. How about instead I stop forgetting to pay that fucking invoice on Critical Hit because I forgot to fucking pay that. Apocalypse, right? So Apocalypse. I mean, Apocalypse is the one with Apocalypse, yeah. So Apocalypse, the Wolverine, Days of Future Past, or whatever the fuck. We haven't watched Dark Phoenix yet, thank fucking God. But yeah, I've been getting my fill of X-Men films for some time now. Oh, holy shit. 309. Damn. How long is this journey? Because that other thing cannot go off-road. Why wouldn't we just take this onto the Magellan and then go back into Rainbow Valley or all the way up to the animal shelter? And then go from there. Yeah, so I don't think she went all the way back to first class. I don't remember seeing that on the TV, but the Wolverine, yes, but she watched Days of Future Past first. So she well, actually, she went reverse order, which is funny. So she watched Apocalypse, Days of Future Past, the Wolverine. So maybe the next she's gonna fucking watch First Class, and thankfully we haven't watched Dark Phoenix. Well, I mean, the movies were kind of wild because, you know, they fucked immeasurably with comic book, not just canon, but like any of the canon. So not even you know, ignoring mainline, like let's say like any of the branching fucking like they just, the amount of artistic liberty that they took in some of them were, impressive. There was a lot going on there, for sure. And some of it was just like weird and unnecessary, like I think it was it Days of Future Past or whatever the fuck? No, fuck, maybe she did watch 4. Which is the one, where we get to go, they're all blending together now. They've literally been just playing nonstop. Which is the one where we get to see, like, Magneto semi-origin where his daughter and wife die at the same time with the fucking arrow. Because what was weird in that scene is that his daughter, was that Apocalypse? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was a different one. His daughter displays like some sort of mutant power, but it was to my meager recollection that that daughter, of the many children that he has in various timelines, was just human. And it was for basically no major reason other than to, I guess, justify killing her accidentally. You know, they put as many things in the way of you know, we're just gonna kill a kid now as possible. No, she's she's not a throwaway. Like, she does exist. Like, her as a character exists, and she does die in basically every timeline or whatever, because she does act as like the catalyst for you know, what drives Magneto. But yeah, just randomly gave her powers, and then in the Wolverine, Viper is a mutant instead of just like a fucking like super genius. Just completely turned her into a fucking mutant out of nowhere. Oh, just there's a bunch of just random stuff. Oh, but also in that same so Viper gets turned into a mutant, and Silver Samurai gets turned into like a fucking mecha. and not even a person, it's turned into a robot who's then like the old man in the fucking suit. They really went wild with it. They were just giving her the business. I feel like this is, I mean, this looks like a shitty Zamboni, but you know what? I'll fucking do it. For the meme.
Wow.
Picnic! Now on some month of gifted sub from Drekka, because I think he had like a full year or whatever. Now at 96 months total. Let's go. Welcome back. Magneto also dates Rogue in the comics. Yeah, that would have been awkward. Amazing. Gotta make it visible. There you go. Yeah, you know what it is. Every time I deliver, I do it poorly. Alright, we got a couple of, battery packs on there. That's probably good enough for now. The daughter in Apocalypse has speak with animals as a trait. Yeah, that's what it seemed to be. Fucking hell. Let me see. What do I have? We'll see.
Sam, it's Charlie. I'm pleased to inform you that you can now use the map on your ring terminal to check the weather forecast. We utilize information provided by Rainey, as well as local historical data, to make predictions. Take them into consideration when plotting your routes.
Sounds good to me. Thank you, Rainey. I know, that's what I'm saying. It looks like a Zamboni, right? Dear God. Alright, so we got a bowler gun, a couple of ladders, we got some repair spray, we got grenades and whatnot, we have 0 weapons. That seems like a fucking perfect, other than the bowler gun, that seems like a bad idea. We should probably have something. Yes, the Ebola gun.
Order accepted. Thank you.
When the blood leaves your eyes like a big pizza pie, that's Ebola? Well, sources: Raptors and Jakob Pertl reach a $104 million deal. Which got deleted. That's crazy work. Come on, Shams, what are you doing? Oh, okay, repost it. That's a lot of money for Jakob Pertl, but what does money even mean anymore in the NBA? How are the brakes on this better?
A short while ago, the tar currents became incredibly unstable. It's gotten so bad that the DHV Magellan can't travel safely. We're still looking into what might have caused this, and we'll be in touch the second we know more.
Why would I have ever thought that I would have been able to do it that way? Hey, at least we have decent weather for Canada Day. You know, it's a day off. People will actually be able to go outside with their family, since every weekend has been pouring fucking rain since March. Oh my god, this is a insane delivery. You know what? Out of spite, I'm gonna do my best to do it with this fucking truck.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Please give it
When the moon hits your eye like a big Kojima pie, that's a Keeley. Alright. Well, buckle the fuck up. Drive it backwards the whole way so it makes sense. I'll do it! No, I can't. It's too slow. If it was the same speed. Listen, you gotta make look. You have to make this game interesting somehow, because as much as I enjoy, you know, the you know, getting things from point A to point B more often than not, this is not a particularly exciting game. It's just not. So you have to kind of spice it up. I unfortunately cannot pop a wheelie, but I can jump. Minimally. Oh, that's not a good sign. If that little rock was putting up that much of a fight, we are in some trouble. Ripped off the cab of a farm tractor. This is what happened. Does kind of give that vibe, doesn't it? For a vehicle as big as this is, you know, you would expect the tires to be bigger, which would allow it a lot more leeway to actually go over things larger than a Tic Tac. Is all water poisonous now in this? No. No. But it does drain battery very quickly. Think of it this way. I mean, like, so do, like, chiral monsters and shit, which are all more or less dead things come back from, you know, the dead into the land of the living. Really, Kojima just spent a long time watching, Ghost Adventures. And, was like, man, yeah, video games. Alright, so that's not really gonna work, is it? That's, it's a whole ass cliff. We gotta double back a bit here. I'm sorry, did Kojima put loot goblins in this game? Seeing you in this vehicle feels right. It's the Zamboni feel. Built like Gumby? A little bit. Oh, this is a bad... Oh shit, I didn't know they were here. You gonna tell me nobody put a bridge here yet? I don't believe you. Our Zamboni is under attack! It's the StarCraft 2 mod. The Canadian StarCraft 2 mod. What up, Adam? Happy Canuck Day! They couldn't go with Canada? It doesn't roll off the tongue just the right way, you know what I mean? Like it's because it feels like it's missing a syllable. Now, if you did like Canada, but instead of AY, go with like EH, you might be able to get away with it. Well, this place is just a real fucking treat. Not even the US is part of the US right now. Can we talk about how fucking dystopian it is, just as a sidebar here, that the big beautiful bitch managed to make it past by one vote, and that vote was the bitch boy himself? JD Cuck? I mean, my god. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? What's up, Exceed?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
I can only assume it's because you have to assume one of two things, right? It's because they're either completely incompetent, like brain dead, or they are getting something out of it. And either one of them have explained many things for a long time. There is a fair amount of people that are willing to torch everything around them if it means that they get an extra $50,000 in their bank account. It doesn't even need to be a whole bunch of money anymore. Like, I'm seeing people throw away their entire fucking their entire reputation on the back of like 10 grand. I mean, shit's crazy.
Wait, are you Sam? Then does that mean you carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort 9? Wait,
I didn't carry shit.
We welcome you with open arms.
I Zambonied
Now
it.
let's get this cargo of yours processed. I have to say, this cargo is a thing of beauty. You've made my day.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Hey, PWW2, welcome back. 62 with the Prime, bless.
I hope you'll continue to support us in the days ahead. All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
Holy shit, is that me in 10 years? Okay. We're in the north, and his name is North. I can... Just one person. Just one, Kojima. I'm fucking begging you. One person! With a non-literal name, I beg you. Please.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now we're finally connected to the chiral network. This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love.
It's true. Once I'm in real estate, I'm going to literally be a Hideo Kojima character. It's true. A box cutter. Fancy. Oh, it's a boomerang.
Introducing
Okay.
the blood boomerang.
That's normal.
Properly, and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so give it a try against the next one you meet. With the aid of your network, we should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents, which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days. Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. As the chiral network has expanded, we're seeing more and more anomalies outside of the bounds of its coverage. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself is responsible for the worsening state of the world, which is why they're opposed to its expansion. But it's not like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct.
Shades is in shambles. Do you have box fans or anything so that you can, you know, put one into a fucking window and then start exhausting in one room and pulling in air somewhere else?
At this observatory, we focus on monitoring the behavior of tar currents. There's a patch of BT territory due north of here, and just beyond it is land that's currently being subsumed by tar. There's no telling when the facility will be lost to the tar as well. So it's important that we contribute to the research and development of countermeasures while we can. Incidents of tar current instability have grown more frequent, but we haven't been able to determine much more than that thus far. Thanks to the chiral network, though, we expect we'll be able to improve our instrument accuracy. We appreciate
All right, I'm gonna head out.
To you, Sam. The
Dot
tar currents are acting up
PNG.
again. Guess it's back to work for me. Let's both keep on keeping on.
That was excellent work, Sam. Thanks to you, the better part of the Western continent has access to our services. Now it's time for you to head north and continue to expand network coverage. It is imperative that you connect all of Australia, stabilizing the environment and eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to overcome them. I expect more great things from you, in short.
Sam, this is Tom here. We believe that we finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates. We're counting on you, Sam.
Just piss and rain. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's time to do another big fight thing when it's already fucking pouring rain. Okay, how about... Let's see... Couple of shotguns. Got lots of blood grenades. Buckle up, Drekka. It's still raining? Awesome. I mean, how the fuck am I going to get... Whatever.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
PC does it. Look out!
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy XVI's music was real good. Loud? Why is it so loud? It's young Mads Mikkelsen. Alright, this was like the snake meme. Right, yeah. Encoder just died? Not shocked. A lot going on there.
What in the world is this place?
Oh, dear God. Oh, my encoder's gonna die. Ain't no way. Ain't no shot. This looks fucking crazy though, I'm not gonna lie. Terrible on stream, but this shit looks fucking crazy. Even the one being locally recorded is gonna look like shit for this.
The spirits of the dead are close. Heads up, Sam. It's not safe. They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
I didn't plan on underestimating them. I wasn't joking when I said when he just turned this into Metal Gear. I wasn't joking at all. I was being very serious. I don't know if either of these is any better than the other. There was a tower cannon back here. Time to play some Splatoon. Oh my god, the encoder is just there's... Dude, this is a hellscape for an encoder. Like waterboarding them. This graphics engine's fucking nutty though. It's fucking nuts. In case you didn't get it the first time. If Konami didn't pick up what he's putting down the first time, let's do it again.
Wait, are they trying to lay a trap for us? The Odra deck is reacting to something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
Straight took his head off, bud.
There's too many. You can't handle them all by
Which...
yourself. But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
Was not enough, evidently. That can't be good. Grab his dick and twist it!
Wow.
Hey, Giant, 124 months. Let's fucking go. 119 in a row. Welcome back, sir. Thank you. And happy Canada Day. Hold on, guys. I have to change my weapon. Are you serious?
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower. He's too quick.
What do we got left here?
Must have gone up to the roof.
Where are you at, boys? Yeah, just stand there and take shots. The pop out does not get me up above enough to actually continuously shoot, so that's super fucking awesome. the fuck? Why are you putting the gun away, bro? Wow, just eating it. Okay. I think I'm out of blood bags. Where? Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Did he say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
Yeah, well, because it looks like it, doesn't it? I mean, literally enlightened with all these fucking candles.
You're right. isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan,
The sum of all of these games is I have no idea what just happened. I mean, that's the girl from before, the girl that we just saw in the Enlightened Realm 5 seconds ago.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Well, that was something. You're gonna need more than that there, big guy. The squid suction cups.
How's it going, Sam? You look better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door.
She's the anti-rain, if you will. Anti-rainy.
Are you sure you're all right, Sam? I did notice that you were tossing and turning in your sleep. And I'm still not sure what to make of the girl we found in that other place. Why don't we do as Fragile suggested and visit her in the next room?
You're okay. Come on. Careful, careful,
Come on.
careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Now we're the Exorcist. All right.
Thanks.
This is what happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the crystalloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I
What
told them.
else would he be talking about?
Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being, and I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a
How
little.
could you possibly make that conclusion?
She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
It doesn't seem like she has one.
Tar
As far as I
Girl.
could tell. So, I named her myself.
Oil slut.
Tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Tomorrow, huh?
Sam, it's Charlie. We've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
Hmm. Sure.
Oh boy. I really miss the taste of food. Tomorrow, a mysterious young woman from the world of the dead. I hope she makes a swift recovery. I just can't stop thinking about that place. It was filled with the spirits of the dead, a vast number, beyond counting. And the man who attacked us without any explanation. I don't have any idea who he is. Do you? It was a place that belonged to the dead. And while we were trapped there, only a scant few seconds seem to have passed here. It's like the beach in that regard. Time flows differently there, relative to how it does in our world. Those battlefields you once journeyed to were also pockets of reality outside of ours. But this was different. Perhaps we'll be able to understand it better if we ever get the chance to go there again. Which isn't to say that I want to go back.
Holy fuck. The phone in this game is going to be as annoying as the phone in real life.
Before I forget, Sam, it seems you left some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement, yes? Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent Tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort.
Raid Shadow
If
Legends?
this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices.
This is too much fucking granularity. Just to try to lay the fucking framework for a really dumb scenario that you want the player to fucking participate in.
You avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
Like, just way too much just to come down to the point of saying, we gotta do this one quiet. We can't go loud. Like, just endless yappery. Just to be like, yeah, so, this one's gotta be silent. Alright. Let me go... Garage... Wait, where's my tribe? Wait, why do I not have it?
Wow.
Where the fuck is my tri-cruiser? Is it outside? Hey, Beef Nugs, 106 months, welcome back. Thank you, sir.
I'm counting on you.
Right. What is even going on in this game? I'll let you know the moment I do. I promise you your best friend doesn't know what's going on either. Yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, even if you play through the first game and you remember everything from the first game, because I only remember bits and pieces of it, it's still like this whole thing still like the actual story itself. I mean, let me put it this way, there is, up to this point in the game, where we are, there has been very little story. There's been a bunch of character introductions, and there's been loose, like, you know, plot pushers. Something to force us to go from point A to point B. But nothing has actually, like, none of these points have converged into a major plot point yet. Like, we're still just going in a general direction, which with a bunch of, like, of just character stuff that's not even character building. It's like introducing characters, and then, like, nothing major's happen, and then just, yeah. I think I said, maybe I'm crazy, but I think I said this in the first game, and then the trailer where we saw that guy that's like fucking Snake kind of solidified it. But in this game, these games represent like the peak of unbridled.
Let's take
no, let's not. Let's not, because Drekka will lose his mind. Unbridled Kojima. No guardrails, nobody telling him no. Everyone telling him yes, filleting him on the daily, and telling him that he is a god amongst mere mortals. Alright, this is the games, these are the games that you get from him when that's done. And you take that a step further, and now that he is more successful than he ever was underneath Konami, but Konami having done him so dirty as they have, and then now also doing some weird attempt at maintaining and continuing on with Metal Gear Solid, which is, you know, Kojima's baby. It feels like in some weird roundabout way, Death Stranding is in part Kojima meta discussing and fucking dabbing on Konami. It's a little bit of fucking everything. It's wild. Dodger Stadium is hosting the first ever VTuber live stream performance during an MLB game. Yeah, baseball and VTubing getting along famously. I suspect largely because baseball is actually more popular in Japan than it is in the United States of America. Can we just pop over there? Oh no, right, yeah, we're going straight into the base. Yeah, never mind. I probably should have built more blood bags, just in case. We're supposed to be doing this quiet, but I didn't expect a guy to be sitting right there. Wait, there's another guy, like, right here? Oh, Lord. Fucking awesome game, yeah. Anyone else? Oh, the whole fucking crew's here. Oh, suck a dong. Oh my god. Where are these rounds going? Oh, he's just like invulnerable. Anyone else? That's right. Right in the dick. Yoo-hoo! Where the fuck is this shit? It's just in here somewhere, presumably?
Oh boy. Lift off!
Oh, I can't even look down far enough to...
Okay, Sam, heads up. Ouch. I don't even give a fuck.
Very accurate. Where? Amazing. Nobody knows. Should probably not be carrying this.
Feels good.
We need to go in as quietly as possible.
Keep it up, Sam.
Where is this last one? The fuck? I'm gonna go put these on the trike.
How you doing, Sam?
Just fucking peachy. How you doing, Sam? Okay. So there are 2 more weapon sets, and I mean, there's a bunch of shit here. Oh, there's one. The best 90s comeback, up your ass and around the corner. That's pretty solid. Or maybe it's not 3 of those and 3 of the weapons. Maybe they're just labeled 1, 2, and 3 with different names. This is probably the last one. All right. And away we go without trying to blow ourselves up. We don't need a repeat of the nuclear bomb delivery. Honestly, are you gonna say we do for the entertainment?
Did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands?
Steal!
Way to go, Sam.
I don't know if that's the right word.
Started on processing your haul. I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind. You have accomplished so much, done things only you could have done.
You liberated,
I
yeah.
want you to have this data as thanks. We've increased your allocation of materials. Our way of saying thanks.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings, but also for creating routes that will facilitate travel for everyone. Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length.
80?
Rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about. Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the
bunker
currents over a
busters.
large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance. Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up.
No
Here's your
shit.
thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
Does it bother anyone else that they don't just call it the Magellan after a while? Like, do we really need the DHV part after you've heard it? Well, like, just call it the fucking Magellan. Like, we need the full legal name every time? I agree, Adam Morehouse. It is. Thank you for agreeing with me, the Drekka. Like there was one part. Was it? It wasn't right after we first see the Magellan, but it was not long after that, I feel like, where Fragile says the DHV Magellan what feels like 4 or 5 times in a 15-second span. Like it felt like it was 50% of the words that made up the paragraph. You know, instead of Buffalo, 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 it was DHV Magellan, DHV Magellan, DHV Magellan, DHV Magellan.
Stop it.
Somebody's been naughty. Oh, is she a child? Or is she childlike? Yeah.
She won't even touch any normal food. But at least
It's because she
convinced her to take a shower.
Yeah, well, you never mind.
No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
She's an infant!
Be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
It's Elle Fanning. Or are you talking about, No, you're talking about the Asian chick. Yeah.
Sam, it's Charlie. Be advised that we have a new assignment waiting for you. I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well. Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
Marvelous. Hey, what's up, Sergeant? How you doing, big guy? Gonna be a refugee. You might be, whether you want to or not here in the not-too-distant future.
Was that, tasty, Sam? Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? Tomorrow seemed to react negatively to overstimulation. This is likely just a defensive mechanism, so to speak. A way to safeguard her mind from the strange and unfamiliar. At times like these, it's best to limit the number of people attempting to help the distressed individual. So let's trust in Rainey and Fragile to take care of her. You've been receiving more dangerous orders. I respect your willingness to undertake them without any fuss. Please, don't hesitate to rely on me for assistance if you ever find yourself in need of it. While I'm incapable of fighting like you, if you throw me toward your enemies, I can keep them distracted for a short while at least.
Imagine using him as a distraction tactic.
Ah, yes.
Quick, do a J-pop dance!
Are of a rather antiquated design, significantly different from the standard pickup off-roader. You won't be able to get them repaired at distribution centers or on the DHV Magellan. Can't even store them in a garage. They're enemy property after all. Too risky to bring inside our facilities. Could be booby-trapped. I'd not get into the habit of using them too often if I were you.
I'm hooked on a feeling, and I'm believing that this game's fucking boring to shit. What's next? Wait, I gotta talk to a fucking terminal. Probably Mr. Clean. Let's go. Woo! Nope, nothing. No Mr. Clean. What's next? Ah. Down there. Was the pacing of the first one quicker? Hell no! To the no, no, no! Hell no! No! To the no, no, no! In fact, the games are nearly identical in that regard. The differences between this game and the first game are an even greater emphasis on combat, while thank fuck improving the combat slightly. Wouldn't say it's like a fucking leap. Yeah, I mean, visually. And I guess if somebody was going to, like, steelman this game from, like, an improvement perspective, because Kojima had the entire first game to do most of the work in terms of world building, there is theoretically more storytelling happening here. Now, granted, the storytelling happening here is still so fucking incoherent that the extra afforded time to tell the story has not improved Kojima's ability to tell a story. I suspect that the majority of the actual storytelling is going to be, I mean, like, my prediction for this is that, like I said, it's going to be a whole bunch of character introductions, a whole bunch of like breadcrumb trailing that just lead fucking nowhere, and then in like 2, maybe 3 total cutscenes across the entire game, will do their best to wrangle up all of those previous character introductions and breadcrumbs and exposition dump into infinity and beyond to actually deliver whatever surface level story Kojima wants people to have an idea about, and it will be ham-fisted. Like the character names and like how they talk to you like you're a fucking idiot, and explaining everything in the most slow, literal, fourth wall breaking ass terms. It will probably be that, but in just like 2 or 3 cutscenes towards the end of the game. Like, you're going to get almost nothing and then everything all at once. You'll notice that when I take people out, they're never dead. They're like the classic Metal Gear Solid dizzy, knocked out icon. But yes, Drek is also right. To my understanding, there is as the chiral network expands, some form of mechanism with that is lessening the degree in which the kabooms happen.
By making up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility. In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Yeah, so in the first game, like typically when somebody actually dies, like they're not incapacitated but they actually die, there is a bit of a time thing at play, and typically you would have a porter or something in which they would be taken to a giant facility to be disposed of. I mean, you can think of it as if everyone was being cremated. You know, it's you know, the in-universe version of cremation, more or less, that helps avoid the body being left behind to accidentally void out the whole thing. In fact, a major plot point in the first involves that very mechanism. Which makes sense, because at some point you would have to be fucking told about that shit. Theoretically. It's Kojima, he could have left it out, I suppose. Alright. More or less a straight shot.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
No water. Gotcha. Oh, for fuck.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right. I probably should have brought metal with me in case I need to actually build a major bridge. God fucking damn it. And just like that. Really? There's not a single bridge that anyone put across here? Not one stinking bridge. Now watch, as soon as I deliver this, there will be 5 bridges all over this bitch. Just a million bridges. Yeah. Gotta connect that network. Should we connect our showers? Obviously. That's close. That's a little close.
That's the place, huh?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Honey, I'm home.
Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo.
Dude, looks like he's rocking that Supreme crossbody bag.
Master of your trade.
It's true.
You have been making a real difference around here. All right.
Oh, we can add a machine gun to the Zamboni. Weaponized Zamboni?
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
It's a Canadian's wet dream.
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner. For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval. You need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which, those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal.
The old drop kick, the missile drop kick from the first game was legendary. The Golden Fist.
Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way.
Oh!
So I taught them other ways to survive.
Political commentary.
Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring
I was like, man, his name is actually not super literal, and then he was like, oh, by the way, I was a boxer.
Tailored to close combat specialists.
So close.
If we succeed, anyone will be
So
capable
close.
of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you. Thanks again. With your support, stay strong.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Pay a visit to tomorrow? I think that's just called going to bed. No, the tutorial area is Mexico. You can go back after some time and do more there, but you end up in Australia.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
Hiya! Adam and Jeff peak stream when? Yeah, we peaked in 2014.
Are you alright, Sam? That was a gatequake just now. It seems Westport Knot was hit hard, and their Cairo printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue expanding the network until it's back up and running. Pick up
And you're the only man for the job. Literally no other human on Earth has any ability to do anything but sing show tunes and have weird names. You are the only one. Two more years of GPT bots be able to replace us all. Adam can have Twitch chat, we can be free. Honestly, really, if you consider who's doing most of the chatting in chat these days, we're already there. I mean, I'm pretty sure GPT can replace Datbeard right off the rip. It's just dad jokes.
Oh boy. I really missed
Yeah, you tell me that every fucking time.
Don't you try freshening up
And
with a shower?
that every just to be able to get to the thing that I actually want to hear from you, which is whatever this new thing is.
Necrobiotes are fascinating, and they seem to have become more commonplace lately as well, ever since you and I were swallowed up by that tar fall, to be specific. This sudden increase in the population should be considered yet another example of an environmental anomaly. If we successfully extend the network across the continent and trigger a plate gate to appear, such anomalies should begin to wane. So, Samson Hook from the F2 South Distribution Center is not a man to be trifled with, no sir. I did some research, and I found he's a popular local figure, beloved by one and all, it seems. Known as the Golden Fist as well. But don't misunderstand. I'd wager the people's love for him is not rooted solely in his considerable martial prowess.
Claude. Okay.
Hi, Sam.
Nothing like a warm shower.
Go fuck yourself. They did panic, yes. That's the thing.
Hope it wasn't too hard to track.
Please give it your all.
There's no way this is the best way for this shit to be equipped. Okay. Alright then.
Those tremors were intense. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could... We need to...
I can do it.
This cargo has been missing for a while now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Deliver all aid packages and chiral printer parts to F1. Oh my god. I can't wait to find out that I can't use the Magellan to go back there. Alright, I don't have my own... Ugh, you know, build a new one at every... I gotta have one in the Magellan. Hold on. Hold on!
I will always support you.
So, look, are we gonna talk about how big the moon is in this game when this is supposed to be Earth? It's mod recommend. There's a settlement that needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. Yeah, it does feel like, Fallout 4. Okay. Weaponized Zamboni. Engage.
Feels good.
Why does this thing break faster than the other thing?
Order accepted.
All right. Will the Magellan be able to take me there? Or will there be more random chiral quakes fucking my shit up? Can't chart a course. Ma na 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 na. It's only 3 kilometers away, nothing crazy. I was gonna say, where the fuck is where are these bridges at? Oh, this just put me to sleep. I know what Kojima could have done as a choice with the vehicles. Had Sam need to load up and unload the vehicle. That's what I think that option would be fine and fair for mission quests. Where you would need to engage in combat, but would prefer not to have your cargo get damaged in the midst of a firefight. Yes, there are some other methods in which you can kind of do that, right? You can set your backpack down. If you have too much to carry, then you have to use this vehicle, then you know, presumably you just park it somewhere, but I don't doubt at some point, you know, Kojima was trying to figure out how to get people manually loading and unloading vehicles. Yeah, you just hold triangle. He'll put the whole backpack down. Plan to finish the main story? Oh yeah, I bought it. Like the first game though, it's putting up a hell of a fight. How is there not a single fucking bridge here? That's crazy work.
So shut the door and leave.
Hold that thought, song.
For a glass of white champagne. Pour it on the TV.
We're just famous men.
For your dresses in a row.
Now leaving chiral
There's a
network
blonde
coverage.
with a blue bow. In a city I don't know. In a city I don't know. Don't rely on famous men.
Good morning to you. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Oh shit, what the fuck? And away we go!
Coverage.
Here we go!
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad to see you again. We just got hit by a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there, or worse.
Nah, I was monorailing.
I'll check your cargo. Unreal. I'd swear it doesn't have a ding on it. Found some of our missing stuff, did you? I thought this was gone for good. It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
Level 2 floating carrier. Up to 900 kilograms. What the fuck?
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you
Nailed
so
it.
much. We should be able to get our chiral printer in working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before. Not even when the tar currents were acting up. It makes me pretty concerned about other folks living nearby. But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear. Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need. You've been a lot of best.
Thanks for all your hard work. Everything there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F2 South Distribution Center. This one's a rescue mission, Sam. Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the D3 Magellan should be able to travel without issue.
Well, hallelujah!
Alright, Sam. Good luck.
Order completed. Well done.
So, we're gonna solve we got 2 shotguns here? A little unnecessary. I feel like... Oh no, we should just equip these. Gotcha. Alright, we also want... Great! Alright. Although this one doesn't have a lick of fucking upgrades on it, does it? Interesting. Alright, we haven't saved yet today, so let's... I know it has auto-saves, but let's at least save.
You're incredible. I can't thank you enough.
I know. Oh, we're definitely... We are definitely hitting up the Magellan. Is there really no closer location to the Magellan, to us for the Magellan? Because that's crazy. Oh no, we can go here. Oh. We are sitting where the Magellan would have normally been. That's the DHV Magellan, dude. That's true! How dare I? Tomorrow's a great student. Amazing memory. You don't have to tell her anything twice. She's also learning new words all the time. She's quite quick to forget things when it suits her, though. Yes, of course. A child's selective memory is a wonderful thing, no? We're going way the balls up in there. Shortcut. Mark, after the last review, I have got so much fucking footage. If Mark's even here, we are swimming in footage. Inundated with footage. Like, could not. I just end of absolutely fucking everything. Okay, so. Haven't downloaded a lick yet? Oh, you'll have lots to tackle.
Feels good.
Question for you guys. What do you think thus far, memes aside, what do you think thus far the strengths and weaknesses of this game are? More of the same from the first one, both the strengths and weaknesses? Okay, so just the same thing, but with both the strengths and weaknesses cranked up.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased. He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists, a faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat. To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons.
I'll have more of an opinion if the Patriots show up.
Mobility and defensive capabilities. It would therefore be prudent.
Strengths are it looks and seems to run great, the weaknesses more questions than answers.
There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration. He's counting on you, Sam.
Great. Oh, interesting. Okay. Whoops.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I haven't been watching too much to save myself for when I play it, but I heard there's a total shift with a lot more combat. And that Kojima made more of a Death Stranding Metal Gear baby. Whether that's a strength or a weakness. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that is correct. It is Metal Gear Stranding. For sure. In more ways than one. Metal Gear Stranding. So and yeah, it is a you know, strength or weakness question mark situation. I think some people will be happy that it went in that direction, and I think there may be some people like myself that thinks that it detracts from the spirit of the game and the character. A game where celebrities gravitate towards working with the directors seems to equate to a less storied and more monotonous gameplay loop. The game leans on its faces. Yeah, well, I mean, like, well, I mean, my answer to this wouldn't make you any happier, but I actually think that this game would do better if it was less combat forward and was more about the actual, delivery and the struggles, against the world. Man versus environment, not man versus God. So to speak. I actually think that this game would have been better suited if treated, combat-wise closer to a survival horror than a third-person action FPS. I think that if I had to take, you know, what you were saying, Mark, I think that there is validity to that, but I would apply or ascribe that more to the story and characters themselves seem to be taking a bit of a hit here, and just seem to be, you know, leaning on the people that play them just by name, more than having particularly, you know, in-depth substance. Or it's just a byproduct, perhaps, of having enough characters that Kojima wants to have enough importance ascribed to them that it makes it difficult to get any or all of that across. But then you see some of the scenes that you've seen today, and you think maybe it's none of that, and maybe Kojima's just fucking crazy. Like maybe it's none of that, and maybe Kojima is just out there, out to lunch. Well, the last 30% or the last third of that first game was... It dragged in every conceivable way. The gameplay loop dragged, the combat dragged, the story dragged, everything dragged its fucking heels. It just dragged itself kicking and screaming to the finish line, and it was the weakest part of the first game was its back third. You know, that finale piece. It took too long to get to where it was going, and it ended up, for me, hurting the overall experience that had been pretty good to great up to that point. What did I even rate the first one? Did I give it a 4 or a 5? I don't even fucking remember. Oh, did we really not do a review for it? Oh wow, interesting. Next game he has is deliver things via stealth, disposing of enemies via means of CQC, CQB, and cinematic QTEs while traversing the land of Europe, all the while whenever near Italy you hear the pizza delivery song from Spider-Man 2 video game. I think you got a game of the year on your hands right there. Interesting. And we have no real idea where we are collecting this guy. I remember hearing that the second game gave a lot more choices in how to approach situations, which initially sounds great, but definitely means you lose out on the focused idea of the first game. Everything flowed together in that. Yeah, so I absolutely agree with that. I talked about that a bit already, probably on the first or second day. Well, I discussed that in the context, I think, of, you know, I know that Kojima clearly had more than one game in mind when he sat down to make this whole thing, but it's just difficult to keep making games with this kind of gameplay available to you and not change it up pretty dramatically, because it might be hard to, you know, a hard sell the second or third time around. But it does lack the focus of the first because it has expanded combat so dramatically So on one hand, you want to commend Kojima because all of these versions of combat seem to work pretty well. You know, it plays relatively well. Yeah, changing weapons and doing that shit's dog fucking water and it's clunky and whatever, but it's fine. It's serviceable, does its thing. But it does lack a certain focus that a game like this would probably be better served having. But you could, you know, I could say that about the story and the characters, like, and how they are delivered. You know, I think that this is a game in general that that could definitely use more focus. Just in general, focus. Some guardrails. It almost gives me the sense, because, and it's hard to talk about it like that, to that too, of course, because the game is good, right? And it looks great, and it runs well, and it's a well-designed, you know, Kojima makes good video games, but it feels like creatively in the writing department he needed more guardrails. Not to like railroad him into like into a really boring fucking direction, but he just needed somebody there to be like, you know, to let him know when he's gotta, you know, focus a little bit more, you know, dial it in, right? It's not that the stuff that's there isn't good, but like, you know, put a focus on it a little bit better. Reel him in a little bit. And it might have ended up, you know, well, not might have, it almost certainly would have been a better product. He's clearly got so much going on in that fucking head of his, and lots of it is good, but, you know, really challenged to get it out of his head without it just being a real, like, just awkward, odd, not even odd, because what does that even fucking mean, but just disjointed, annoyingly esoteric. Like, going out of your way to be... How do I... You know, the type of person that, that really goes out of their way to try to make themselves sound more intelligent than they are, and the methods in which they do that are very intentional to try to give the air of intelligence. Sometimes it feels like Kojima is doing that, but with his writing, where he's feigning some sort of greater, like, epic, truly deep thing in his writing, and the methods in which he goes about doing it are like, just, they're more signaling that there's something there than there actually being some substantial amount of substance behind calling everyone, you know, doll man, fucking tar man, die hard man, fucking heart man. Yeah, I mean, you can look at what I'm about to do here, right? And you're thinking, okay, so there's 14, 15 guards. This is an extraction. I can attempt to do this quiet it will probably take 5 times as long to do it quiet than it would to go loud. And then you remember that you're playing a game where your character is quite literally a porter. And it just feels like we're losing our fucking way here. Wow, he turned just at the right fucking time, didn't he? Now let me get this other guy on his route. That will almost certainly fucking see us if I climb this wall. But there is some grass over here that I might be able to get away. Yeah, I don't know how much that would have changed Kojima. I mean, he's so particular and he does so much of the of his own work, and he oversees everything. Yeah, it's true. He did go on record and said that Claire Obscure's team is the perfect size. It's true. They'll drop weapons and shit if they have them, automatically. And if other enemies find you, or find their bodies, they'll typically pick the weapons up. You cannot move the bodies, not to my knowledge. Which is odd if you think about it, but... Bastard.
man we came to rescue appears to be unconscious. Place him in a protective bag and get him to safety.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
Over there? What? Okay. They got the truck below us. I mean, if we just backtrack the way we have, we should be fine. Do you understand the strength of your legs to be able to fucking, like, roadie jog with a grown-ass man dead weight on your fucking back? That shit is... unhinged.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Generator. I wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
And away we go. Okay, now. I can attempt to meme it up the side of this mountain, but I am... At some point, I'm gonna have to ditch this trike unless I literally go the entire way around. We'll see what we can do. I'm just waiting for it to start pissing fucking rain or something. How do the vehicles control? Mostly fine, but they get hung up on a lot of shit. They also experience like random speed boosts like you just saw. And then at other times they'll just slow to a crawl. Not because you're changing terrain or anything, it just seems fucking random. This thing has like 0 brakes, even if you're not carrying anything. It is shockingly bad. Alright, that was way easier to get up here than I thought it was gonna be. Alright. I was waiting for the hipster music to kick in.
Just a bit further now.
Well, this music, he throws this music in, and in the first game, tonally, it felt so much more appropriate. It does not tonally feel appropriate anymore.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
For anyone unaware, the artist died back in 2022. Believes he took his own life. Neat that Kojima is using his stuff again, since he said the music heavily inspired the first game. That's not surprising, because it fits the first game significantly better than it fits this one. I like it's cool that Kojima you know, included it again. But yeah, from like tonally, it just does not fit this game like it did the first. Did he just fucking Undertaker long enough to thumbs up?
Goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment to take stock. Wow. He looks as healthy as ever, despite having been held captive in enemy territory. That's amazing. There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for. This was meant to be. I can feel it. Bring me online with your Cupid.
Ah, very nice. Oh, the zip line again?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So, I'm a part of the chiral network now, am I? You can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit my work. As thanks, I've shared the schematic for a level 2 PCC. I sense you'll need to build all kinds of structures to deal with the obstacles you're going to encounter from here on out. For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA. I also have another gift to share. A schematic for a boost skeleton. Throw it on and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to be amazed when you give it a boost. You'll run faster than ever and jump even farther too. That's a signature feature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop. But don't forget that boosting consumes battery power, so make sure you've got enough for when you need to rely on these features. Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued is doing well. His condition
I wasn't
is stable,
wondering.
and he's just catching up on some sleep. I can't thank you enough for getting him out. There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a little more time to get everything in order. I'm still in the middle of processing the item my friend recovered before he got captured. So, I hope you don't mind waiting. I hate to inconvenience you, especially since I wouldn't even be able to make this request if you hadn't saved him. Oh, by the way, do you like apples? My friend brought a few back with him. It's just a shame he grabbed them before they'd fully ripened. He's got a bit of an impulsive nature, just his way. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. I'll send them to you then. Thank you again, Sam.
I'm glad you were able to get them out safely. That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles. Those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art. You'll need to keep an eye out for them in the future. Groups like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the G3 Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
Order completed. Well done.
He's a fucking doll hanging off a string. What are we talking about?
Thank you for the help.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam. Hey, come on.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry, but you have to stay on board. It's too dangerous to go out by yourself. And you'll have to put on your shoes.
Look at this, Tamar. They're not quite ripe yet, but I think they might. It's okay, Tamar, really. For you.
Fucking Queen Midas over there. Everything she touches turns into ass!
Hey Sam, had yourself a good kip? There's something we'd like to discuss with you. Mind coming to the bridge for a quick chat?
I guess.
Not at all. What's up?
Suddenly new flavor. Yes, it was delicious. Yes, I should have a shower.
He rescued was a very brave man, don't you think? To go to such a dangerous place all by himself, in spite of the countless potential risks. Perhaps it would have been better if he wasn't quite so brave. The armed survivalists don't seem concerned in the least about causing people's deaths. It's unconscionable, terrifying too. Man, the thought alone's enough to make me feel sick. Sam, none of us can go through catastrophic trauma without being forever scarred by the experience. Trying to reclaim a sense of normalcy through routine can help the heart to heal. Your deliveries are making a big difference, Sam. For others and for yourself.
Nick. Wouldn't even surprise me. Nipple.
Glad you're here. I thought both of you should have a say in this.
Yeah, sunburn. I don't know why.
About the girl. Tomorrow.
It's there,
This
though.
is the spot where we picked her up. We're still reading Tarfall activity there, which means there might still be a passage to the other side. It's possible she could still use it to go back home.
You want to send her back to that hellhole?
If that's where her family is, it's where she belongs.
You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't her world. She isn't one of us.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is
That
so
chrysalis,
cringe.
We found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Or to be more accurate, be born from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
Wait, are you saying that tomorrow is a chiral creature?
No, not at all. Her DNA and cellular structure prove that she's human.
Well, the world we found her in was filled with the dead. Almost like some kind of beach. But tomorrow herself is alive. She's a living human being. We should look after her here. Women and children and the weak have always been easy targets.
Oh boy.
In every conflict and disaster, we're always the first to suffer.
But even if her world is as bleak as you suspect, she may still be happier there, surrounded by the friends and family she knows and loves.
Friends and family don't guarantee happiness.
Not in the least.
We're doing the preachy bit.
I understand how you feel, but I believe she should stay with us. Sam.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole. We can't send her back.
All right. I'm pulling rank and making the call. She stays. At least until things have calmed down. Understood?
Yeah, I saw that too. She's got the chiral shit coming off of her. Yeah. The string is coming off of her. I mean,
Did you hear that?
listen.
It came from the hall outside.
She was already squirting fucking tar and shit from anyway.
It's hard to say what we should do about tomorrow. That everyone is of a different opinion is to be expected. Our positions are informed by our past experiences. To me, it matters less where I am than who I am with. So long as I am in the company of those I care about, I am happy to go wherever. But what does tomorrow think, I wonder? Until she can speak for herself, I believe we should go with what Fragile has decided.
Sam, I can't find Tomorrow. She must have left in Magellan at some point. She's not wearing a room terminal, so we have no way of tracking her position. And the continent is full of dangers she's never encountered.
I should mention she didn't appear to have received even a single vaccination. So I decided to repurpose the batch Deadman left for Lou and gave her the full gamut. She's been immunized against just about everything, so you've got nothing to worry about on that score.
Wasn't even crossing my mind.
In the world that isn't her own. And I don't think she's capable of surviving out there. Not all by herself. Please, Sam. Find Tomorrow for us.
And be sure to take a weapon with you, just in case. When you're ready, check the main order on the delivery terminal for more information about what to expect.
Pitter patter.
Sam, something worrying came to my attention while I was searching for Tomorrow. There have been a few reports of mechanized belligerents in this region. You should consider them hostile if and when you come into contact. So, review your equipment loadout via the delivery terminal and make sure you're prepared for anything. Only then should you pick up the next main order.
All of Drawbridge is committed to helping you find Tomorrow. Let's bring her back home, Sam.
Okay. Search for Tomorrow. Aren't we all searching for Tomorrow? Aren't we all? I feel like if I run much faster, the way that motion works in this game is gonna get awkward to fucking control. It's only 40 kg more. Whatever.
Look, Sam. Tomorrow's footprints. Why don't we see where they lead?
Ah, there we go.
Sam, look at that vehicle. It's registered to tomorrow. She must have used it. Perhaps she was trying to make her way across the river.
And the river's quite deep. Who's this other set of footprints?
Sam, I think I've got something. Check the marker I've added to your map.
Thanks, I've already... okay. Yeah. That can't be good.
Sam, you see that structure? I suspect Tomorrow was the one who built it. You think Tomorrow perhaps used this rope to make her descend?
Oh my god, this game with the rope sometimes is so stupid. They'll randomly decide to go straight back up. Stop going up! What are you, fucking retarded? she fucking fleecing us with this thing? These footsteps are going the other way. I don't think so. Bruh. I should have just kept doing what I was doing or some shit, like unless the footsteps just up and stop, because this has been a just catastrophic waste of time. Why were the footsteps not show? Full price mark. What? Never mind. Whatever. Whatever. Fucking whatever. Whatever.
Sam, we might have found tomorrow's trail.
I've literally been on it.
Your map. It may help you track her down.
Good evening, Sam. Sam, that vehicle appears to be locked up tight. You won't be able to take it for a drive.
I wasn't planning on it.
Wow.
Hey, Trottle, welcome back. 31 months, the prime. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. How you doing today?
I think tomorrow might be the one who placed this ladder here.
Oh lord, she went through here.
Just move. I don't sense any BTs. Be careful, Sam. It may not be a BT, but something's out there.
Oh dear, what did she do?
Look, Sam. A cairn. Moro may have stopped here to rest and get her bearings. Our investigation's on the right track. I just know it is.
Chasing after tomorrow. Am I right?
Sam, I think we've got a lead on tomorrow's whereabouts. You'll find a new marker on your map. Use it to refine your search.
This segment might have actually been pretty neato if it was like half as long and whoever we were chasing we gave a fuck about. Because the piano music was nice.
Sam, we have to deal with these mechs first. We can fight tomorrow once that's done.
Excuse me, sir.
Excellent work, Sam. Now then, let's see if we can learn anything of use from this jacket. It could point us in the right direction.
Like, why were they afraid of her leaving the ship when everything she touches literally dies? Like, why would she...
Thank you.
I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Were you trying to find your way back?
I suppose you have friends and family there, waiting for you to come home?
I don't know.
Everyone there has passed on. There's no place for the living in that world.
Tell me, am I really alive?
Of course you are. Do you want to stay with us on the DHV Magellan?
But I saw how everyone was fighting because of me.
I'm sorry.
All that wasn't your fault. We're just worried about you. Wait.
I don't think I ever had a family. Do you have one?
No. Not anymore.
You miss them?
Yeah.
So, I can stay on the ship? Thank you.
Given it's named after a long-dead Spanish explorer, Fox, I don't think so.
It could
But
happen.
all the same, you'd think.
But for that to happen, you first need to learn how to control it. Want to come work for us? You can stay on the ship as long as you like.
Would you like to join the Avengers Initiative?
This is our gift to you. As long as you have it, we'll find you. No matter where you go.
Welcome to Drawbridge. To our little family. Come on, let's head inside.
Sam's got a fucking harem at this point. Ah, yes, of course. Tomorrow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Lou Ripperino'd and Pepperino, technically.
Sam, this is Tom. We took the liberty of loading the vehicle and cargo you left outside onto the DHV Magellan. There's something that's been on my mind lately. You had a run-in with some mysterious mechanized assailants while searching for tomorrow, right? Well, after comparing their data to that of the gargantuan mech Higgs summoned, I've concluded that all of these contraptions appear to operate on the same underlying technology. None of them have been fitted with remote operation modules, nor are they capable of autonomous function. They're not robots, in other words. The bloody things don't even have drivetrains or core units. They're almost like puppets with no strings. They don't require chiral network coverage to function either. Though I'll be damned if I know how that's possible. It's almost as if they're spirit-driven machines. Ghost mechs, to give them a name. I'd say it's a safe bet that there are more of these things out there. So to ensure that you're prepared to face them, we've added a Ghost Mech archive to the VR Weapons and Combat Training program. Access it to check out the data we've collected regarding these mechs so far. Anyway, next up you'll be disembarking to go and connect Hartman's research facility to the network. He's an old mate.
A ghost in the shell? Fuck. True.
Access the Dowser's delivery terminal to get underway. Of course, the DHV Magellan can take you directly to the Dowser's shelter if you like. So if that's your preference, go ahead and give us...
This feels like a lot of talking again. Like, just calm down. We don't need that, but just information overload. Unnecessary.
Good morning, Sam. Sam, been a while since you have...
Oh my god, dude, is that just...
I'm so relieved that Tamara was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world. But she's safe now, thanks to you, Sam. And now we have to show the girl that we're equipped to take care of her. That the DHV Magellan is a place she shouldn't be afraid to return to. A place that she can call home. I was surprised by how effectively Tamara was able to fight those mechs. The way she took advantage of the tar and used her unique abilities against them.
Apparently his own reasoning for how he's always so crisp and clean is Rainey's ability, cleaning them up.
I can't help but be a little jealous. But there are other ways I can contribute to your work, and I hope to continue doing so.
I could shower. I could also just go right back out there and weaponize the funk.
Dad! Mom! This way.
Sure. Um. Okay, I have to get up and move. I haven't fucking got out of this chair since we started. My ass is starting to fall asleep, so sit tight. I'll be back, but I gotta get up and walk around for a bit. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'll be right back.